Hello, and welcome to what is ostensibly Season 9 of The Alan Show. I'm your host, Alan Bachruth, and let me turn the camera on. Hey, hi, how's it going? It's been a while. Happy New Year, 2026. Can you believe that my first canonical stream was 2018? Seems like not that long ago. I am out of practice with stream. I have some new tech involved and various tiers of newness. So I'm out of practice. I don't know all the tech. We're just gonna have to feel it out. See where we end up today. Ding dong! Happy birthday, Ark! Thank you for the 28 months. I hope you're feeling well and that somehow this stream will soothe whatever ails you. The stream is trending all over the hospitals and the Midwest. Oh no, you left the ER. You're no longer we're no longer trending. Yeah, I hope you will feel so much better so much immediately. My goodness. But also thank you again for subscribing. Very much appreciated. May I be self-indulgent for a little bit and talk a bit about myself and my plans for the stream going forward? Nobody can stop me. My show. No, I had discussed with Ark in private, actually, about my mentality and my outlook on streaming and what had changed while I had been away from Twitch for a while. And I kind of realized that I enjoy playing games off stream possibly more than on. And the reasons that I had for starting the whole streaming business back in the day don't apply so much anymore, and that I would want to change my mentality, change my format, maybe find some way of being less of a variety streamer, and maybe being able to ground myself and having like a home base, a game or something that I could always come back to, like Mario Maker was for a big long while, I suppose, but isn't anymore. And all I got right now is instead of thinking of myself as one continuous thing of stream and online personality, I think that I'm gonna be looking at what I do as a series of projects. Every game that I choose to stream by itself, something that I gotta see to an end. So, and there are a number of games that I have in my quote-unquote backlog that I feel is perhaps more worthy of having my first impressions being documented. And that's going to be how I trick myself into streaming. Which I suppose brings us to the games of the current moment, games of the day, games of the category that we're streaming under on Twitch. Lost Odyssey. I know nothing about Lost Odyssey. It's an Xbox 360 game. It's a Final Fantasy adjacent. And it is one of 3 RPGs that I have on... You can't see it over here, but I have... I've taken over my uncle's old Xbox One, as he is upgraded to an Xbox Series X. And on this hunk of junk, I got the digital versions of Lost Odyssey, Infinite Undiscovery, and Blue Dragon. and I never played any of them before. Never touched an Xbox One before. Never really did anything with the 360. Like, the only Xbox RPG you could say that I ever played was Fable, back on the original one. And Sudeki, but that was the PC version that I played off-stream by myself last year. So, before we get into the game itself, I guess a bit of a disclaimer or something about the whole Xbox situation. Yo, fuck Microsoft. Don't give them your money. I'm okay with having this console here because it's like a hand-me-down, and Microsoft don't get no money, but fuck their AI bullshit. Fuck their business dealings that are enabling the rogue state of Israel to continue their genocide. Not good feels going into looking at some gaming history here. But also, besides that, just this console has not given me a good first impression. I don't know if I'll be able to show it off on stream, but just I hate everything about the operating system on the Xbone. Like, it just seems incredibly slow. It is fully, completely dependent on having an internet connection at all times. Like, my uncle had bought these games and installed them, and I couldn't get to them. Like, I had no way of accessing them. Like, they're there, I'm just not allowed to play them. I could get my uncle's passwords and pin codes and stuff and get in and play that on his account, and that would have been a solution. But my uncle's Xbox account cannot be signed into both here and on his Series X. So if I were to try to play this now and he wanted to play his soccer game on his console, like, he'd be kicked out of that. Well, one account, two separate consoles, can't do it. So I have to have my own account that I sign into, and then I gotta go through the various privacy settings so it doesn't show my name or my email or my uncle's name or uncle's email, and it still randomly is asking to log into one of his accounts that I guess is like the main account, whatever that means on the console. And it's just so slow and clunky and unintuitive and user unfriendly and online account dependent, and it's like the worst console OS experience that I've ever had. Like, I kind of can't believe how stupid it seems. So, maybe with that negativity out of the way, we can roll into the game, and the game will be a positive delight, and we'll just ignore the system that it's on. And okay, let's see. I gotta wake up the controller. Do it. Hello, controller, please. Are you gonna make a silly little jingle, or is it just the console itself that does that? Okay, well, let's see here. I don't think anything is being doxed. We transition over to this. Let's turn off this music. So I have no idea now how quiet or loud the game is gonna be once we boot it up. Hironobu Sakaguchi, Mistwalker, Takehiko Inoue, I don't know who that is. Kiyoshi Shigematsu, don't know who that is. Nobuo Uematsu, yeah, those are names. I do have a slight ability to increase the volume as needed, but you'll all have to tell me how much I should be messing with volume stuff as this goes on. Because my headphones are not reliable for whatever you're experiencing. Seems very quiet starting screen. I will press start. Oh, right, I have to make an Xbox 360 avatar because I've never done any of this before either. I mean, that's close enough. Was that necessary? All right. Save it on the cloud. Alright. Text speed fast, I guess. Captions on. English language. Don't save the battle cursor, I guess. Just keep stuff at default. Okay, so the in-game volume settings are maxed. Let's see what happens with this. Oh, right, controller rumbles. I had forgotten that controller rumble was a thing because I'd kind of turned that off on my other controllers and systems and things. Yeah, this looks like many a shade of gray and very little else, which was the style at the time. If I had any idea who was fighting or why, or if I could tell the factions apart, maybe this would be interesting. Okay, so you're just reviving your soldiers, so there's less things at stake. If there's no permanence to death. And the apparent secret to victory is to leave a bunch of skin exposed. Oh, and we're entering gameplay mode. Do we have any items? We have 10 healing medicines. Okay, I'm not sure what the front and back things are referring to. I'm scared to say what kind of magic soldiers they are because it might sound like it might sound inappropriate. It might sound like a swear. Am I? Okay, so I see the turn order down on the bottom left. Am I doing what it wants of me? I can change my equipment. My name is Kame Argonar. And we have our stats here. Platinum sword, yada yada. Was I supposed to learn anything from that? Do anything? Because it wasn't really an impressive first display of what the battle system is like. Oh yeah, use your sword to fan away the flames. That will work so well. Well, I have a defend command now. I didn't have that before. GZ down. What the heck does that mean? Okay, it seems to me that I wish to alternate which side I'm attacking. I don't have a good sense of the numbers here.
Okay.
Like, I'm not crazy, right? Is this not unintuitive? And like it's cinematic, but it's also like repetitive. It feels like it's wanting something specific out of you, but not giving you any indication or...
Okay.
I mean, I guess it wants me to defend at some point since that it unlocked that, but so defending against the flamethrower does nothing.
Okay.
Okay, the blade is up. I want to defend now against the blade as it's coming down. Is that the big idea?
Okay.
You know, we don't see their health bar or anything, so I don't have a sense of whether I was actually making progress here or it was waiting for me to do something correctly once. Yeah, in the context, it doesn't really make sense for him to walk away from an explosion like a cool guy, right? Oh no. That's not normal weather. Hey, Salem! I have no idea how the game is because I'm like 5 minutes into it. First time ever touching an Xbox thing. making it my mission to get out of my comfort zone, I guess, and enjoy some RPGs and all the platforms that I missed out on. And then maybe later see what else is worthwhile on the system. Speaking of Xbox, friends put himself through Anthem right now? Is there going to be achievements on Xbox before shutdown? Oh boy. Oh jeez. And best of luck to him. I only know of Anthem as like a punchline. Load EA and UB. Yep, absolutely. Highlands of Vol Hypo Center. Like, I don't have a lot of specific experience with EA stuff because they don't typically make games that I like and or appeal to me. We'll see if I ever choose to look at the Mass Effect games, because people seem to insist that at least the first one is an RPG. Maybe the whole trilogy. And I have some doubts as to the accuracy of that genre categorization. Yeah, not a lot of EA experience. Like, oh, okay, don't step in the lava. But with Ubisoft, last year I played through South Park: The Fractured But Whole, and it was such a miserable experience because of the way it was constantly Ubisofting at me.
What?
Like, it was constantly telling me to, oh, you unlocked like achievement on the UB launcher thing, or get your special deal here. And the pinging of a million different pointless little side quests that give you incremental rewards or like cosmetics that only over time in combination with something else unlock something. Playing Prince of Persia: A Lost Crown? I think Korant got gifted that recently. Our team got moved to different projects because Ubisoft was an idiot and switched exclusive. Am I thinking of another Prince of Persia game? Oh, that was you? Haha, good job, good job. But yeah, the big companies, if there's one thing they love, it's to come up with a reason to shut down a team. Like, ship product, shut down team. That's like, big companies are more concerned with closing studios to decrease their costs than shipping any product and making any profit. The point is exclusively to like minimize costs. Target ring system tutorial. Yes, please. Trigger target ring system. You need rings. Gotta go fast. Sword abilities to normal attack with weapons. Enemy time count display. Hold on the right trigger and release. So it's not as simple as FF8 push the button at the right time. It's hold and then release. Okay. Where's the one-way doors? Oh, right, yeah, that's another Odyssey. Yeah, more of that in the first-person dungeon crawler games. Okay, so that's just an actual pause button. Yeah, the controller's a little scuffed. The analog stick is a little... Okay, so it auto-equipped the bruiser ring. Great. It's gonna rely on the minimap a little bit for what's actually tangible and navigable. Because everything looks much the same kinds of array. Heyo, Tobias! 50 months, oh my goodness. Thank you for subbing and lurking. Alright, let's see this. So I got a score of bad. Did that mean that I got no added effect at all? I don't understand. When am I supposed to release? Okay, just... Okay, I need to look more at the circles and not at the numbers. Then we might get somewhere. Played Etrian games? I have Etrian Odyssey 1 on the DS, and back in the day, I played it up to the final boss, who stomped me, and then I just never got back to, like, grinding the levels and changing the teams around to beating him. But yes, I've essentially played through all of it, all of the first one. Nameplate. What's a nameplate for? No idea. Untold games are better experience as they had quality of life in them. I don't know why they chose to port the inferior versions. Couldn't tell you. Don't know a lot about it. I would say though that, generally speaking, I'm not all like in terms of RPG subgenres. I was never so hot on like the first person dungeon crawler kind. Even though the first RPG that I ever played, or perhaps because the first RPG I ever played was that kind of game. That was Swords and Serpents on the NES. Just feeling lost, not really dealing with any story or nothing. Not having any defined characters. Very cryptic and clunky game, that Swords and Serpents. Love to try Phantasy Star at some point. Yeah, Phantasy Star is different, because Phantasy Star, like, you still have the top-down overworld and like towns and stuff. Like there's characters, there's people and places, and that one kind of like splits the difference a little bit. I love me some Phantasy Star. Yeah, I played the first 3 on the GBA collection. Phantasy Star 4, one of the greatest games of all time. One that I played on the Genesis back in the day. Phantasy Star Online, my first MMO experience, I guess. And then entering Odyssey. No, the hub is just a menu. As I recall, the hub is just a menu. Do these save spots also heal me? Because that would be nice. Nope. No healing for Kame. At least we're getting medicines.
See anything?
See. Maybe under that. Yeah.
Whatever they're mumbling about, there are no captions. I thought I turned captions on. All of that.
Hey.
Well, there we go.
That guy over there. He's still alive.
What is this split camera system?
Hey, you!
What about the others? You alone?
What's your name? Your unit?
Second Lieutenant Kai Marganar, Commander, 17th Platoon, Armored Magic Troopers.
It's a miracle you made it. Come with me. This way. Unbelievable. One survivor.
Yeah. Amazing he made it out safe. Especially in that outfit.
Thank you for addressing how awful his sense of fashion is. Like, what is with his outfit? Why is our guy such a weirdo? Ring assembly. Need component. Kinds, earn a battle, chest. So we need whetstones to make new bruiser rings, but we have a bruiser ring already. New recipes as you get new components. Thanks. Like, there's definitely some character design going on. Like, there will be a reason why those soldier men have these tall helmets with the holes in them. Maybe I'll appreciate the art style more once we get to an environment that is any color other than gray ever. It's made out alive. You can take that armored car. I should be leaving very soon. Okay. Hear that a meteor fell on the battlefield. Is it true? Yeah.
We're pulling out! Let's move!
Alright, since I was on the edge of the battlefield, but the rest of my unit... Is that a magic weapon? Who's that back there? Thought somebody was looking a little too demure for the environment.
That's Officer Seth Balmore with the 43rd Magic Division. She's like you. She got out in one piece.
Really? You two are walking miracles.
Seth Balmore?
Hey,
I've never known a lady to be named Seth. Okay. Okay, it is kind of interesting what they're doing with the multi-camera split occasionally. There is some point to it, and I'm not exactly sure what, but they keep doing it. Was it Bloober Team's The Medium that did that, and it was such a big deal for horror?
Here's where you get off, Lieutenant.
The Council wishes to hear from a survivor, sir. Sorry, not you, Officer Balmore.
hey, I'm a survivor too.
The Council has only summoned Lieutenant Argonar. Sit down and shut up.
Well, that's just weird.
This way, Lieutenant. Follow me.
Really going for cinematic to start here. Huh. Hey, we got 10 G's and a whetstone. Don't mind me just kicking the garbage cans before I go and meet with my superior officers or whatever. That's how I gain/regain my confidence. Oh, I can kind of zoom in and out on the minimap a little bit. I like that. Levels of zoominess. You're saying Central Monorail is waiting. Oh, and I actually have a run button. Oh, look at this sprint. He's kind of running too fast for the camera to keep up with. Or like the running animation to keep up with. It's a little off, a little silly. and I appreciate that. Let me check something. Yeah, okay, so nothing about rumble within the game itself. So if I want to turn off the rumble, I gotta go to some system settings somewhere. Monorail, monorail, monorail. Everyone's killed regardless of which side they were on. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Right? All aboard. I appreciate what they're doing with light and shadow and all this luminosity, but also they're adding like little spots of like surface blur, and I'm kind of torn on it. Like, generally speaking, I don't like any blur for any reasons ever. But it's like, if you look at these orange, yellow, whatever decorative things with the rhombuses here. You can definitely see the blurring. The smudges around the edges at the top of them, the outlines, and usually I would hate that, but there's something about just there's this semi, like, what's the word I'm looking for? There's some jaggies on these 360 3D models.
Hey, you're that guy, right? The soldier that can't die.
Yeah, well, look how much this guy is glowing. Oh, so much bloom. Too much bloom.
The 17th Division. That was the front line. They were smack in the middle of the Wool Highlands. No one could have survived that meteor crash. But here you are, without a scratch.
Beg your pardon, Lieutenant, but it's really strange. The few we were able to save were far from the center of impact, and even those men were seriously injured. It's hard to believe that anyone could have survived that inferno.
Then don't believe it.
The Council won't like that attitude. Come on, tell us. How'd you make it?
Yeah, just trying to get an appreciation for the style at the time. I hope you can all hear the dialogue well enough while we're talking just now. Oh, we hit the intro, finally. Oh yeah, this is... Oh yeah, this is so of its time. You got the sepia, you got the bloom, you got the blur. It's so weird to experience this now, so long after its prime, to see something that was the peak of its era, and to just see its stylization as dated, not necessarily flawed or bad, but just speaking to the times long gone that I wasn't part of. Yeah, bloom, blur, sepia. It has all the components, but it's doing something with it that is tolerable.
Manifested itself onto the world. With its discovery came the magic industrial revolution. This power came to be called magic energy.
This sounds very FF6.
Now, there are none who can explain why this power, a power that merely lay buried within all living creatures, suddenly flourished as it did. Today, this magic energy permeates every corner of the world. It has changed the way people live, transformed the shape of industry, and has even altered the nature of war.
Is it true the Kents have requested a truce?
Indeed. We heard that enough men were committed to cover the Wall Highlands and that most of the Kent force were eliminated. This war was started by them. It's only right they withdraw.
We've also lost a tremendous number of troops. After suffering such a devastating loss, if the Goatsa were to strike now, there would be no way we could defend our country.
And there are also whispers that Goatsa was pulling strings behind the invasion.
What makes you think that the Goatsa were involved?
We have confirmed that a large amount of military hardware has been moved from Goatsa to Kent. We assume Goatsa plans to use Kent to keep things stirred up and destabilize Ura.
Are you saying that even the meteor crash was a Goatsan plot?
My lord, I have some disturbing information on that subject.
We suspect that a situation at Grandstaff may have caused the meteor crash.
Grandstaff? This is not the first time that stories about it have reached my ears.
This is not confirmed, but magic energy may have leaked out of Grandstaff, interfered with something in outer space, and precipitated this disaster.
Gongora!
Yes, my lord.
The Grand Staff falls under your jurisdiction. Do you have anything to say?
Nothing for the moment.
You can't just say Gongora.
Construction of Grand Staff is going smoothly.
Now that the forces of Ura have suffered such devastating losses,
I've played Crisis Core. I just think Gongaga.
Magic energy that Grandstaff will provide.
Me?
Hold off on debating
Gongora.
the pros and cons of Grandstaff
What are
until
they
we
talking
thoroughly
about?
review the world's current situation.
What you say makes sense, but our plan to use magic energy is a double-edged sword. With all sorts of rumors flying around, we might want to halt construction of Grand Staff.
What?
Only temporarily. As soon as it's clear that Grand Staff had nothing to do with the meteor collision, we'll resume construction immediately, Gongora.
Well, all the political intrigue makes me feel like this could be a world as realized and full of intrigue as Evilise, perhaps. I take it you want me to go here? Only straight to the council. Quite a long way to council hall, yeah?
However, this new development has rendered that criticism meaningless. Many fellow researchers and engineers were present at the unveiling of this new technology, asking many questions about the new development. Yesterday, the Uran Central Council announced that they are evaluating a revised draft of basic plans for the magic industrial revolution.
The stuff they're talking about over the radio seems important, but they're not giving us any subtitles or anything. Magic taxis. Well, the monorail is only free because it's wartime, huh? It's not as utopian a world as we could have thought. These cars are very cube-shaped. The language with that That near constant, like, line striking through it at the top. What language does that look like? Like, Sri Lankan? Something? Hindi? Bengali?
Well done.
I don't
You may
know.
leave.
Bangladesh? I don't know.
Lieutenant Kayam Arganar, we thank you for a job well done. I am Roxium, chairman of the Central Council of Ura. Well, Lieutenant, it seems people are calling you the Immortal. We've heard there were almost no survivors from Ura or Kent after the meteor crash.
How did word get out already?
You appear to be unharmed, even though you were presumably at the precise point of impact. Tell me, how did you survive?
I don't know.
My lord, please allow me to explain.
Fine. Speak.
Thank you, my lord. Actually, this man is immortal thanks to my magic energy. He is under a spell of immortality that I conjured.
What? No. Shut up, Gongora.
I wish to know more. This immortality spell, how does it work?
I don't know.
What? Are you saying that you don't know about the spell cast on you?
I don't remember. I recall nothing.
Yay! Protagonist with amnesia. Everybody loves it.
My lord, this man has lost his memory. However, he is skilled in magic energy. So I have been studying his abilities.
Then what can you tell us, Gongora?
With all due respect, my lord, the spell is a curse. It is said that merely hearing it brings death near. For the safety of everyone, it is better that the spell be kept secret.
Why did you cast it then?
Very well. Since I trust your studied opinion, I shall take your word that we should not know the spell. Death is determined by fate, and one cannot fight it.
That sounds very stupid.
Lieutenant, since it seems that you cannot be killed, the Council would like to bestow a special mission on you. We want you to go to Grandstaff.
My lord.
Gongora, you cannot keep this hidden any longer. Till now, construction has been left up to you, but we've lost contact with the site.
It's just that...
Gongora! Until we can confirm that Grandstaff project is safe, construction shall be suspended.
Yes, my lord.
So now, Lieutenant Arganar. You know of Grandstaff, under construction in the Sea of Bas?
I've heard that it's a magic staff.
Yes, it is. As you just heard, all communications with the site have been cut off for some time now. Considering the danger from magic energy leaks, we suspect that no one can investigate the possible cause, except someone immortal.
Well, there is someone else.
What did you say?
At the Wall Highlands, another immortal. Her name is Balmor.
Well then, this other one shall accompany you. I shall summon her. Quickly, make the arrangements.
Right away, my lord.
My lord, pardon me for saying this, but I'm building Grandstaff for the sake of our nation and its people.
Are we doing nothing to verify the immortality of Balmor?
Enough! We will await Kayam's return and report.
Of course, my lord.
We're just taking Bushy Eyebrows' words for it that the Kame is actually
You are dismissed, Lieutenant.
Immortal. You're off duty until further notice. And down the street. Never don't save. "53 minutes. Sort of a slow start, but yeah, that's not interactable. What is it? I was having trouble entering there. It's a tavern? It's not the inn I was looking for, is it? I think Gongora is the one who killed King Zypha. Yeah, I don't trust Gongora. That much I can tell you. Yeah, let's go shopping. Let's see what these icons on the minimap are about. Arms and armor. Great, that's what we want to see. We can't shop while he's away. Are you serious? No better equipment for me. Why would you even suggest I go shopping then?
And now, counselors, I propose that Gongora be removed from Grand Staff Project, with control transferred to this council.
My lord!
In addition, until Lieutenant Argonar completes his investigation, I propose that Gongora be confined to his residence under surveillance. Those who disagree with my proposal, raise your hands now.
It appears I have no choice but to agree.
I see there are no objections. It is decided.
Well, maybe he is a reasonable guy after all then. Because mostly I just wouldn't expect competence and clarity from the council. That's the state.
As Kime slips.
Kime, not Kame, Kime.
His dream unfolds. A dream, or his past. At this moment, there is no way.
It's a little unusual, actually, to have this omniscient narrator. Talk about a claustrophobic close-up on his eyes. Calls a memory. Dream has been revealed. Okay, let's dream it. What is this now? Family members have tears in their eyes when they welcome Kime back to the inn from his long journey. Thank you so much for coming. He understands the situation immediately. The time for departure is drawing near. Hannah's departure. Too soon, too soon. Still, he knows this day would have to come sometime, and not in the distant future. I might never see you again, she said to him with a sad smile when he left on this journey. Her smiling face, almost transparent in its whiteness, so fragile, therefore indescribably beautiful, as she lay in bed. May I see Hannah now, he asks. The innkeeper gives him a tiny nod and says, Don't think she'll know who you are, though. She hasn't opened her eyes since last night, he warns Kime. You can tell from the slight movement of her chest that she's clinging to a frail thread of life, but it could snap at any moment. Such a shame. No made a special point to come here for her. Another tear glides down the wife's cheek. Never mind, it's fine, Kime says. He has been present at innumerable deaths, and his experience has taught him much. Death takes away the power of speech first of all, then the ability to see. What remains alive to the very end, however, is the power to hear. Even though the person has lost consciousness, it is by no means unusual for the voices of the family to bring forth smiles or tears. Khan puts his arm around the woman's shoulder and says, I have lots of travel stories to tell her. I've been looking forward to this my whole time on the road. Instead of smiling, the woman releases another large tear and nods to Kime. Hannah was so looking forward to hearing your stories. Her sobs almost drown out her words. The innkeeper says, I wish I could urge you to rest up from your travels before you see her, but Kime interrupts his apologies. Of course, I'll see her right away. There's very little time left. Hannah, the only daughter of the innkeeper and his wife, will probably breathe her last before the sun comes up. Kime lowers his pack to the floor and quietly opens the door to Hannah's room. Hannah was frail from birth. Far from enjoying the opportunity to travel, she rarely left the town or even the neighborhood in which she was born and raised. This child will probably not live to adulthood, the doctor told her parents. To this tiny girl with extraordinarily beautiful doll-like features, the gods had dealt an all too sad destiny. That they had allowed her to be born the only daughter of the keepers of a small inn by the highway was perhaps one small act of atonement for such iniquity. Hannah was unable to go anywhere, but the guests who stayed at her parents' inn would tell her stories of the countries and towns, the landscapes and people that she would never know. Whenever new guests arrived at the inn, Hannah would ask them, Where are you from? Where are you going? Can you tell me a story? She would sit and listen to their stories with sparkling eyes, urging them on to new episodes with, and then. When they left the inn, she would beg them, Please come back and tell me lots and lots of stories about faraway countries. She would stand there, waving until the person disappeared far down the highway, give one lonely sigh, and go back to bed. Hannah is sound asleep. No one else is in the room, perhaps an indication that she has long since passed the stage when the doctors can do anything for her. Kime sits down in the chair next to the bed and says with a smile, Hello, Hannah, I'm back. She does not respond. Her little chest, still without the swelling of a grown woman, rises and falls almost imperceptibly. I went far across the ocean this time, he tells her. The ocean on the side where the sun comes up. I took a boat from the harbor way far beyond the mountains you can see from this window. And I was on the sea from the time the moon was perfectly round till it got smaller and smaller and then bigger and bigger until it was full again. There was nothing but ocean as far as the eye could see, just the sea and the sky. Can you imagine it, Hannah? You've never seen the ocean, but I'm sure people have told you about it. It's like a huge, big, endless puddle. Clem chuckles to himself. It seems to him that Hannah's pale white cheek moves slightly. She can hear him. Even if she cannot speak or see, her ears are still alive. Believing and hoping this to be true, Kime continues with the story of his travels. He speaks no words of parting. As always with Hannah, Kime smiles with a special gentleness he has never shown to anyone else. He goes on telling his tales with a bright voice, sometimes even accompanying his story with exaggerated gestures. He tells her about the blue ocean, tells her about the blue sky. He says nothing about the violent sea battle that stained the ocean red. He never tells her about those things. Hannah was still a tiny girl when Kime first visited the inn. She asked him, "Where are you from?" and "Will you tell me some stories?" With her childish pronunciation and innocent smile, Kime felt a soft glow in his chest. At the time he was returning from a battle. More precisely, he had ended one battle and was on his way to the next. His life consisted of traveling from one battlefield to another. Nothing about that has changed to this day. He has taken the lives of countless enemy troops and witnessed the deaths of countless comrades on the battlefield. Moreover, the only thing separating enemies from comrades is the slightest stroke of fortune. Had the gears of destiny turned in a slightly different way, his enemies would have been comrades and his comrades' enemies. This is the fate of the mercenary. He was spiritually worn down back then and feeling unbearably lonely. As a possessor of eternal life, Kime had no fear of death, which was precisely why each of the soldiers' faces distorted in fear, and why each face of a man who died in agony was burned permanently into his brain. Ordinarily, he would spend nights on the road drinking, immersing himself in an alcoholic stupor, or pretending to. He was trying to make himself forget the unforgettable. When, however, he saw Hannah smile as she begged him for stories about his long journey, he felt a far warmer and deeper comfort than he could ever obtain from liquor. "Hey, Shion. How you doing?" He told her many things. About a beautiful flower he discovered on the battlefield, about the bewitching beauty of the mist filling the forest the night before the final battle, about the marvelous taste of the spring water in a ravine where he and his men had fled after losing a battle, about a vast, boundless blue sky he saw after a battle. He never told her anything sad. He kept his mouth shut about the human ugliness and stupidity he witnessed endlessly on the battlefield. He concealed his position as a mercenary from her, kept silent regarding his reasons for traveling constantly, and spoke only of things that were beautiful and sweet and lovely. He sees now that he told Hannah only beautiful stories of the road like this, not so much out of concern for her purity, but for his own sake. Just came back from the beach. Ooh. Are you gonna tell me that everybody had matching towels? That somebody went under the dock and saw a rock, except it wasn't a rock? Because for some reason, that's what you're implanting in my head. Staying in the inn where Hannah waited to see him turned out to be one of Kime's small pleasures in life. telling her about the memories he brought back from his journeys, he felt some degree of salvation, however slight. 5 years, 10 years of friendship with the girl continued. Little by little, she neared adulthood, which meant that, as the doctors had predicted, each day brought her that much closer to death. Yeah, that's a reference to Rock Lobster by the B-52s. Which, I guess it got some mimetic resurgence when Peter Griffin referenced it in some Family Guy episode forever ago. And now, Kym ends at the last travel story he will share with her. He could never see her again, could never tell her stories again. Before dawn, when the darkness of night is at its deepest, long pauses enter into Hannah's breathing. The frail thread of her life is about to snap as Kym and her parents watch over her. The tiny light that has lodged in Kym's breast will be extinguished. His lonely travels will begin again tomorrow. His long, long travels without end. You'll be leaving on travels of your own soon, Hannah. Kym tells her gently. You'll be leaving for a world that no one knows, a world that has never entered into any of the stories you've heard so far. Finally, you'll be able to leave your bed and walk anywhere you want to go. You'll be free. He wants her to know that death is not sorrow, but a joy mixed with tears. It's your turn now. Be sure and tell everyone about the memories of your journey. Her parents will make the same journey someday. Someday Hannah will be able to meet all the guests she has known at the inn, far beyond the sky. I, however, can never go there. I can never escape this world. I can never see you again. This is not goodbye, it's just the start of your journey. He speaks his final words to her. We'll meet again. His final lie to her. Hannah makes her departure. Her face is transfused with a tranquil smile, as if she has just said, "See you soon." Her eyes will never open again. A single tear glides slowly down her cheek. Now you're offering me a tutorial on this, whatever this is? You probably should have given me the tutorial first. I have feelings on that. They did some really cool thing with the text. With waving some letters around and having the word tier like fall down from the top of the screen. They were animating the text really interestingly. And that was better written than what you would have gotten a sense for just from what we've so far seen of the council. So what I have is an Xbox One, and I have some 360 games that you could purchase digitally on it. I have a 6 out of 7 stream streak, and I hate it. Well, I'm sure I will keep playing this, streaming this, and at a rate of at least a couple of streams a week. So either your streak will break or it will maintain, but it should definitely change in just a few days. You can hold on to it. I have no idea what the thing you're supposed to do with the hands is for the funny number, so I can't even like add to that in any way. Anyway, what's the tutorial say? Kaim's mind is filled with lost pieces of past memories or insights or conversation to bring these memories back in the form of dreams. View episode from 1,000 Years of Dreams again. You can rest at any inner bed or select them from the start menu. Okay. Pause it by pressing start, cancel it by pressing back. Okay. Good, thank you. Like, the contents of that was really neat. It's just, I don't know if I want to be reading all that out loud on stream. Like, it's kind of a big, kind of a big change to the pacing of whatever's going on. I guess I'll, now that I know what it's about and when to expect to see it, I can do it at my own convenience. I think if I tried to do it, a hole would open up and the fabric of reality would all get engulfed by a black hole. What if I did the 6-7 thing with the hand successfully? Best that I don't then. Sir? I'm not allowed to go to the back door, am I? But it's... Oh, it's locked. Never mind then. Also, yeah, look at this old man here. His 3D model is like perfectly clear while we're up close next to it. But if I move back here, look, when I'm back at the door, look how blurry he gets. Yeah, there is definitely a little bit of surface blur going on. Maybe more than I would like. Like, it's not nearly as bad as, like, Octopath. But it's there. It helps drive your attention to where it wants. No messages for you yet, I'm afraid. Don't use any of the honors you find here. Cool, thanks. So that's the inn, and the weapon shop here was closed yesterday.
Oops, sorry. Oh, look out. Sorry, miss.
Wait, let go! My throat! My throat! Damn!
Why are you following me?
You're Kai Marganar! I mean, Lord Gungor asked me to do it! It's the truth!
Did he also ask you to pop your collar like that?
Something important to tell you!
You are?
Jansen, messenger for Lord Gungora. At your service. Man, what an attitude. Jeez whiz.
I don't know where to reach Gongora, but also I so cannot take that name seriously. Like I'm only thinking of Gungaga. Bark is still not around. Boo. I want to buy equipment. I want to make my number go up. Connection of mine, Consul told me Councilman Gongora has been confined to his private estate. Could be true. So the soldiers in front of his house aren't protecting him, but rather keeping him in there. Okay, we have overheard the information that the player already knew. And the question is, which direction to his mansion? Happy New Year, ZW. Good to have you. Thank you, thank you. So what is this game? This game is Lost Odyssey. It's a 360 exclusive. We got music by Uematsu, and there was a bunch of other big names like Final Fantasy creator developer names attached to this project. The developer company being Mistwalker. So if you want to, I guess you could consider this the real FF13 or something. Is Yoji P there? Don't think so, no. So the reasons that I'm playing this is, well, I would like to play some of the notable games on all of the notable systems, just to have a more well-rounded understanding and appreciation for the RPG genre. But also, this is a game that, from my understanding, has either it's been influential on Game of the Year 2025 Clair Obscur Expedition 33, or for whatever reason, if it wasn't influential on that, this game had been like a point of reference, or like a point of comparison, and I'm not like exactly sure why, in what way. But I kind of figured I should probably play this before I play Expedition 33. Just, you know, doing my required reading so that I can better understand when I go and play the thing. Same menu reminds me of FF8, yeah? Yeah, the menu is, yeah, pretty 8-coded, I would say. Okay, here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna push this button. Okay, so here's the name. Sakaguchi's there. Hironobu Sakaguchi. Takahiko Inoue. Kiyoshi Shigematsu. I don't think that's Kiyoshi P. But that's some Yoshi. Nobu Uematsu. Doing what I did with Mother Series and Undertale? Yep, pretty much. Pretty much. Yoshi's Naoki Yoshida. Okay, then if he is involved, he's not named on the Xbox store thingy. Lord Tolton is currently visiting. Please wait a little longer. Which one is Lord Tolton?
House arrest is going too far. I have firmly opposed Roxian on this. Do not despair, Gongora.
Thank you, Your Majesty. It is much more than I could have asked. Your father would have been pleased.
Tolton like the prince?
I could never fill my father's shoes. And now that Ura is a republic, I am simply a citizen like everyone else. I am no longer Your Majesty.
Okay then. We have abolished the monarchy. Good. Good for Ura.
I respect the royal blood that flows in your veins. It is only fitting that I offer the respect you're due.
Do not be foolish. People will think you're a dissident who wants to restore the monarchy.
I'm truly happy that you have come to see me. You've always been so kind.
You taught me the rudiments of magic. I cannot help but be kind to you in return. I cannot understand Roxian. I believe he intends to stop work on Grand Staff. It makes me angry, Gongora. Our entire nation has benefited from magic energy, yet he does not understand the significance of Grand Staff.
I'm picking up certain, like, Edward Final Fantasy IV vibes off of this Tolton.
If we can increase magic energy with Grand Staff, just think how much better our people's lives would be.
Or like, Or like Enrique, Skies of Arcadia?
We would no longer need soldiers. You have seen the future of Ura, and how Grand Staff can make it happen. Roxian's vision is too narrow for our nation to grow. I am sorry you had to witness that.
There is no need to apologize. I'm happy Your Highness understands. But even if they stop Grand Staff, we could develop a newer and far better magic engine.
Please let me know what you need, Gongora. I can help you.
I am unworthy, Your Highness.
I guess for whatever reason, I tend to like this sort of wimpy, sheltered royalty kind of guy who eventually has to deal with tragedy and quickly catch up and become a strong man and do whatever is right. I kind of hope that Tolton
Please, go in.
Gets an arc like that and becomes a party member. Take the lift up from the central laboratory. What a strange mansion you got going. That door? Lift? Lift into your private mansion? You're too good for stairs? Strange courtyard you have. Strange courtyard. Don't let me disturb whatever magic nonsense you're messing with here. But I'll just help myself. Berserker necklace. It's not a ring. What am I getting at here? Accessories. Rises attack boost. Creates magical and physical attack during critical HP status. Takes 8 SP to learn. Reveals types and elements of enemies. I'm sure. So we have a weapon, we have an enhancement, and an accessory. Not really armor to speak of exactly. Oh, I can kind of zoom in a little bit if I want. But this would be the lift, huh?
That woman. How could she be in Ura without me knowing?
Yeah, so what's the deal with... What's the deal with Gungaga and the other lady who's supposedly immortal?
Good, you're here. I asked you here for only one reason.
Hold on.
What is it?
Oh no. Great, here he comes. Hey, whoa, hey, you are really short-tempered. Hey, I don't have a sword, okay? Easy.
Why are you here?
I told you, I'm just a messenger. I came to see if you really come or not, which you have, so that's good.
That's enough, Kaim. He's on our side.
Thanks. A little late, though.
We can use him. He's cunning and quick, and he has many connections. I want you to take him on your investigation of Grand Staff.
No way, sir. You know, I thought he'd say that, my lord. His shoes, hello?
Look, this other immortal joining the investigation, she might be dangerous.
Why?
The woman was once a pirate. I don't know how it happened, but she's now a soldier for our army. Well, the past is the past, and I know little else about her. Take Jensen with you. He can help keep her in check. Despite what else he may be, he has a healthy respect for women.
So, you know, I heard she was a looker, if you catch my drift. I mean, you've seen her, right? Okay, be that way. You guys are way too serious.
Pirate. All right. Understood.
All right, then. I'll be there early. Oh, yeah, you can count on it.
Remember, Kaim, you're the only one I can trust. I can't leave here for a while. The Grand Staff is my life's work. So if something is wrong, I want you, with your immortal powers, to find out what it is. Understood? You'll be briefed later. You should go now.
No, still seems weird.
I'll be right behind you.
Whoa.
Oh, he's gonna be fun to work with.
This is for your trouble.
Wow, nice. You know, my lord, I've been thinking, working with this guy, it's like playing with fire. I mean, did you see his eyes? I mean, that's creepy. I got a bad feeling about this whole thing. I mean, this little guarantee is not gonna be enough, I'm afraid, to keep an eye on him.
Jansen, shut up.
A little bit more, you know what I'm saying?
You're already under a magic contract. Don't get greedy.
Whoa, hey, okay, that's some serious mojo, buddy. Easy, easy.
Is your fee still unsatisfactory?
Okay, not funny. I'm not laughing, okay? I didn't stick my neck out for this, okay? Jeez, everyone's a pain in the ass. I'm taking a bath.
Nobody likes Jansen. Okay, established. Send him along anyway so that he might get killed in the line of duty by going to the magic staff where everybody's making out like only the immortals can go there because of the magic energy leak. Sure, whatever. You coming in and out of here could damage Lord Gongora's reputation. Shut up. You sure you want to leave? Yeah, I want to leave. I'm open treasure chests. No, wait. No, that's the wrong menu. Damn it. I'm done. I'm done. Get me out of here. Okay, so first impression, roundup, as we are reaching 2 hours of stream time and like hour 30 of game time. Intros to RPGs, they can be pretty weird. This has been pretty weird. Like, we start with all the action and no context. Then we get all the context and no action. Seems to me that we're due for finally getting a little bit of both and getting into the real action soon, please. Please. But I'm gonna take us over to the BRB screen because it's about that time. Then I'm gonna take a little break. Let's run an ad, and I'll be right back. All right, that should be 3 minutes of ads. We're back. Back in business, baby. Let's go. We're off to the magic staff business.
Hey! I've been looking everywhere for you. I heard about the Grand Staff investigation. Looks like we both got the short end of the stick. It's not enough that we just keep surviving, eh? There's always something. So, what did you learn in the council?
Nothing to do with you.
Oh, really? Say, haven't we met somewhere before? Hmm?
Yeah, probably fought each other
Nothing
at
to worry
sea.
about if you can't remember. Neither can I.
You too, huh?
I can't recall a thing.
So
All I know is that
immortality
my name
brings with
seems to be
it
Seth
amnesia.
Balmore. People say I used to be a pirate. Isn't it strange that both of us lost our memory and are immortal?
Yes, that's strange.
Maybe we met a long time ago. I sort of get that feeling when I look at you. When we met before, were we enemies? Or allies? Or maybe even lovers? Looking forward to starting our journey tomorrow, Kaim Arganar.
Tomorrow?
You still haven't been contacted by the council? You set out for Grand Staff tomorrow morning. I thought you would have heard by now. Oh, and by the way, I'll be joining you on your little trip.
So you are going with me then?
Being late is strictly forbidden. Mwah.
Why is she acting like Yuffie or like, yeah, mix of Yuffie and like Final Fantasy X Riku? 2 Ks in Riku, I'm pretty sure. Right, so do I need to go and talk with the council proper now? Get the update that, oh yeah, tomorrow. And Sethy B is joining you. I guess I'm not allowed because I haven't been summoned specifically. Then I guess it's just back to the end. Waste of the day away. Oh, here we go. Yeah. Innkeeper's taking the messages. Here to report to the Great Gate for your next mission. Head to the station, take the monorail, or pick up a taxi. So that was not a summons to the council. I'm headed to the Great Gate. Please and thanks.
Why aren't we leaving? We should have already been gone by now.
I'm waiting for somebody.
What? Who?
There's somebody else on the team.
Huh? I haven't heard about that.
I have.
What the? This is the other guy?
Yeah.
Whoa, baby. What a... I can't believe my luck.
Reeks of booze.
Why are you late?
Can't you tell? A man's got to do certain things before leaving on a mission like this, and I knew what I had to do.
Jerk.
Oh, yeah. Thank you, my lovely. Do or die Johnson is now off to meet certain death.
Miss you. Oh, Jensen, come back to us. We still have that bottle
Oh, that is
for you.
so sweet. I know. Oh, don't say that. That's so nice. Hey, oh, you girls, I'm already missing you. Hey, can I have just 15 more minutes? I need 15 for her, and her. That's 45 minutes. That's all I'm asking.
Like we would wait for you, you worthless drunk.
That hurt.
You
not very
poor
nice.
things.
I think I
You
was
know
very
what?
good.
You're free to go.
Hey,
Thanks for bringing him to us.
Oh.
Well, thank you. You're such a doll. You'll come and play with us next time, honey. More than
Hey,
that.
don't touch me. Get out of here. Shoot.
Oh, that's not very nice. Okay, bye-bye, girls. Don't cry. I'll be back. Don't worry. Okay. Bye again.
Great. Just what we need. More useless baggage.
Hey, that's not nice. I ain't gonna come in real handy. You know, you can count on it. Whoa!
All the personalities established.
Ow. Hey.
Oh boy.
Man, you are so angry. What is your problem? Hey, you ready?
Skill links. Mortals like the chance to learn new skills by raising the levels, but immortals don't acquire new skills by leveling up. Mortals can learn skills from mortals using Skill Link. Select a mortal, all the skills learned will be displayed. On the skill you want to learn, link will be established. Fill the SP gauge. SP gained in battle. Mortal using skill link with a mortal can only earn SP towards a linked skill if they are both in the formation. Using skill link, don't forget to set battle formation. Stuff can also be learned from accessories. Yep. Skills learned from mortals will not be effective until you assign them in skill slots. Alright, yeah. So... Huh. Seems like learning some white magic would be the important thing. My question now is the battle formation like accurate, appropriate? I had to do something with that too, didn't I? Can you also learn something from him? I guess I just need to get into some battle and experiment with this. What's this now? Oh, Barkus is finally back. Walked out running into me. Just got some new wares in stock. Been waiting for you all the frickin' time. Okay, so you don't actually sell any weapons. You just sell... Give us a crisis defense boost. Maybe the ability to steal. The other flavors of bombs that I didn't have. That'll do it. I'm broke. Oh. This is how we're doing world map stuff? We're treating it like a menu? Okay. That's fine.
Quick, easy, Bug. I just gotta follow him. This is like a death march. Hey, we gotta get through that? There's no road!
Pull yourself together. If this is all it takes to wear you out, we're in trouble.
Yeah, well, I don't wear out in bed.
Once we get through here, there's the Ypsilon Range. Those mountains are steep and rugged. The weather is unpredictable. And since the ground is unstable, we have to be on the lookout for rock slides, too. Of course, I expect to see you take a tumble into the canyon before we see any rocks doing it.
Yeah, funny. You know, Lord Gongora was saying you have a problem with your memory, right? I mean, you sure know these mountains well enough. And of course, you know you shave your legs every day and you pluck your eyebrows. And you owe me money, so I'm confused. You sure you really don't remember?
My body remembers.
What?
There was a time when I used to rush through here. I was a pirate, and supposedly I also went through these mountains. But I just don't know what the truth is. I don't have any answers.
Huh. Well, what about you? Did anyone tell you what you once were?
No.
Nothing?
Nothing.
Well, since you're so upbeat and happy, I doubt if anyone would remember you.
That's fine with me.
Oh?
My body also remembers.
How so?
Just that it was painful. If I happen to remember, and my past didn't amount to much, then I think it's probably better to have never remembered.
Oh yeah, that's smart.
Kaim, there's no need to rush it. Your memories will come back gradually.
Will
and
they?
They're not all bad.
What do you know about that?
No breaks?
That was a break.
One.
Yeah, how about some water? A little fruit.
You're a little
foot
fruit.
Massage. My feet don't stink. Kaim, you up for that? Hello?
Kaim might be one of the most overtly unlikable characters that I've had in an RPG in some time. Heyo, random encounters. Actually, random encounters. That's what I want to see. Look at these little fall down, stumbling losers. Enemy's got a little formation going on. Front row provides defensive wall for back row, and an inflict on the back row is reduced. Yeah. So I select attack for everybody. Guard condition GC. Engaging upper right indicates allies guard condition left enemy. Guard condition made a total HP of front row. Guard condition go down. Guard condition see you down to the little knoll. Okay, yeah, I was not holding or I didn't see the circle at all. Now they're casting a spell. See the action order display at the bottom, yeah. Punch out the guy who was trying to cast a spell, right? Extending the amount of time he needs to pull the spell off, called casting interference. So is Kaim the only one who has this, He appears to be the only one who has any of this, shoulder button trigger nonsense attack timing business that I still can't get right. Spell tutorial. Bought in stores, learned by raising a level. Merely acquiring a spell does not mean you can use it. It will be used when you equip the skills needed for the spell in question. This is fast will go lower from A to H. Number of minute turns required. Okay, yeah. I mean, we didn't learn any new spells, did we? Yeah, I think I would like to just stay in place and run a few battles, see if I can figure out this SP system and skill learning and equipping and whatnot. Maybe it's not so much random encounters as I thought, and that tutorial business just now was just that. Something. We have cliffhangers and Daggerbird. Yo, Ark. We're just getting started. Just, you know, maybe getting past some tutorials and trying to figure out what's what. Okay, I pushed the button way too late. But it's only Kaim who has the button press business for now, at least. I really can't tell when you're supposed to release. It's so hard for me to see the circle business.
That was a close one.
Oh, Jansen got a level up. I got an achievement. Here we go. Kyle learned stuff, Seth learned stuff, Jansen learned stuff. So, let's see. If you don't need to learn white magic anymore, I guess you can learn the black magic then. You... learn the higher tier of black magic. I would like to save. Actually, look, I didn't gain a lot of money from battling. I was wondering if maybe I needed to be heading back and buying more supplies eventually, or before I really get started. Ground obtained. What the heck is that? What did I just obtain? It was a level 1 black magic spell. Okay. So there's white, black, and spirit magic. Okay.
If it's a fight you want, you got it.
We don't have skills, but we have spells. Yep. So all these enemies are in the front row, actually? Why don't you cast a little heal in there, buddy? All of them still just counting as a front row. I'm just not sure at all when it actually wants you to let go. Like, I wish I got to practice it uninterrupted. Back to back without... Like, just give me a training dummy. So that I can... So that I can do that. So I can get it perfect.
Waste of time.
Yay, everybody level up. You can have your crisis attack boost now. But you're gonna need more than 3 skill slots eventually. Right, and he doesn't learn from these the way they do. Is that right?
Let's take him down.
So why don't we try stealing for once? There we go. Oh, they're really going after her. It's rough, buddy. Seeing as she's the fastest, maybe... Maybe heal yourself. I appreciate that the animations don't take super long. Can you? Okay, there's an actual heal command here. You heal about 100, or exactly 100. I wasn't paying attention to numbers. Okay, the encounter rate is higher here. You take a few steps away from the save sphere. No poison, no poison. I feel like the enemies are hitting kind of hard for being the first enemies ever available. I mean, a part of it is that they're They tend to focus their attacks on the same guy a lot.
That was close.
But by the same token, we've also leveled up really fast. And gotten our skills. Okay, wait, so level 2 enables use of black magic up to level 2, so then it's redundant to have level 1? I hope that's what it means. I hope that's how it actually works. You know, this forest looks really nice. I appreciate all the bird song and other ambient noises going on. The nature sounds. And the music is just low-key enough. This place. What was that slot seed that I found? Grants an extra skill slot to an immortal. That's crazy. Like you just find those? Excuse me. Really? We didn't get a single fight that whole time? We ran through the whole loading zone without getting a single fight. That time. This looks very suspicious. Can't seem to interact with it.
Let's take him down.
So these things being earth element. Hit them with. Oh, what is that spell? Would they be weak to wind? Is it like wind and ground effective against one another, like vice versa? And then a similar thing with fire and ice or fire water or whatever? Or is there like an elemental power square? I don't know, maybe I'll just save his MP for now. We have one antidote? Stop it with the poison. Ooh. That was a one-shot. That was also a one-shot. Okay.
What a waste of time.
Guess we're getting stronger, and seems like the poison has worn off after battle. And that's convenient.
Hey, I want to ask a favor. I'm just gonna ask this once, okay? Will you listen?
All right already. What do you want?
Whining. Okay. Is that all you can say? Can't we just
Rest in that hut over there?
All you do is complain, complain, complain.
I'm not like you two. I'm a normal human being.
What should we do?
All right. Let's rest.
Thank you.
Even mortals need their rest. But like, we only traveled one loading screen, dude. Power drink is not a permanent upgrade. Just had to check. What's up, Seth? How about we call it a night? How about it? Just living upstairs? Guess there's beds here. And a floaty book. Finally reached the mountain hut. Everyone is worn out. I can barely keep my eyes open long enough to leave these few words. Gonna stay in this hut for a while. Giant monster inhabiting the Ypsilon has appeared. I've only glimpsed its shadow near the peak, but it was enough to make us think twice about going on. Got light fever, probably from the rain during the climb. Whether it changes so fast up here, still have my appetite, and I've taken some medicine too. I should be fine after I'm rested. Keeper of these mountains is still on the prowl near the summit. We hear the beat of its giant wings and roars periodically. We should be safe in this hut, but who knows when we will be able to leave. I thought the Ypsilon Mountains were a terrifying place, a nest of monsters, but everything is so beautiful up here. We discovered an exquisitely rare flower today. There's not much else to do right now. Master of the Ypsilon Mountains finally seems to have moved on. At last we can leave this place. We're going to ensure our safety tomorrow and depart. Good job, previous travelers. What's this? Oh, it's a little sconce, or... Wait. Okay, so with that on, I can see that something is shimmering here. Shield spell. Okay. Jensen, why aren't you in bed? Well, the free rest up segment takes the edge off of the initial difficulty of the enemies on the mountain. What you got there?
Listen, if either Kime or Seth seem like they're starting to regain even a fragment of their memories, use this.
What is it?
Use it how?
Oh, hi. I couldn't sleep. I'm usually exercising, you know, sparring with people, and I work out a lot before I...
Was that all?
Was what all? About what?
You know what I mean.
Yeah. Well, no, I don't know what you mean. What do you mean?
Good voice acting. Is he talking in his sleep? Time? Well, whatever. I have a prediction that I'm gonna make about this game. And it's that, I expect by the end of the game, somehow Kaim will have been able to lose his immortality and die, and it will be a good thing that he is freed from the curse of immortality. Oh, wait, yeah, let's assemble a new ring. The only ring I can assemble with the stuff that I have is another bruiser ring or two. But yeah, now I can do the button business with them too. Once we leave here, we'll almost be at the peak. Let's get going. How kind of whoever has been through here before to put up some railings.
It feels humid.
Well, it's not gonna rain. I know the weather. I have a sense about these things. And the sun's gonna break through any second, and you'll be peeling off the clothes. Trust me. Oh, great. It's raining. What'd I say? It's gonna rain. I knew it. Dang.
That is a very nice rain sound. That is some heavy rain. I don't know why I'm sitting so uncomfortable. Like my back hurts. I don't know. I guess I just want to sag in this chair. That would look bad. This is some big and heavy and ornate doors and a massive table.
You're dismissed.
What green gelatinous soup thing is he eating?
Oh, Lord Gongora, please wait. Pardon the intrusion.
Oh! Gongora, what are you doing?
A moment, please.
What is going on, Gongora? Answer me! The council has placed you under house arrest.
Behold.
Gongora, what is the meaning of this?
There are those who do not wish the monarchy restored to power.
But I do not wish it to be restored to power.
With all due respect, while some fools completely support our current...
Oh, that is some food poisoning, yeah.
There are also those who long to restore a powerful monarchy. Regardless of what your highness may desire, our country struggles with two political forces, the past and the present. You must be aware of this. Fortunately, I was able to sense your danger through magic energy. Even though I am under house arrest, I could not allow you to be harmed.
He definitely orchestrated this. Like, what? He's the magic guy. He brought the rat. He could have somehow pre-poisoned the rat before it got to the food. He is just trying to get on the prince's good side. Don't trust this guy for 1 second. I don't know that he would have actually factually poisoned the food, or but if it actually was, then he's behind it. He's scheming Lord Gongaga. Just
There are many ways I can secretly move from my manor to yours, Your Highness.
But if Roxian knew you had been out of your home, you would be subject to even tighter restrictions.
I can look after myself.
I, however, cannot. Had you not come, I would have ended up like that mouse.
You can always rely on me, Your Highness.
Thank you, Gongola. Thank you.
Well done. We'll have to push him harder. I'll be in touch when the time comes.
yeah, called it. It's a setup. Gongora, for some reason, wants to reestablish monarchy.
This does not look good!
That was a perfect. Yay. That's another perfect. Maybe I'm getting a handle on it, or I just got really lucky. Yay, learning skills and stuff. I don't need two characters with a factual analysis. That much is sure. Seeing as Kaim has the extra slot, I guess it makes sense that he is equipped with that. So, okay, both of my immortals have learned everything that they can from Jensen. Khan recalls a memory that was locked deep within his heart. Dream has been revealed. No. The upstreamers. We'll get to that at some other point. That seems like it would be just a big intermission of me reading text out loud. Doesn't feel like the moment for it. I just want to get through the blurry, rainy mist. And experience the gameplay.
This does not look good!
Love blur rain. I like my rain to be in the highest definition possible. Hit me with that aqua. How rude. I was too late, but it doesn't even matter.
Only the strong survive.
Crisis defense boost. Thank you. Learn that from the equipment. Okay, so all the equipment that's available is learned. Wait, crisis attack. Did you learn crisis attack already? No. I'll pretend that I know what I'm doing with the equipment stuff. Huh. Healing medicine as opposed to hurting medicine. Oh, that was a pretty abrupt change to the weather. You reach the peak.
Ugh, that's nasty. Cover your mouth.
Ooh, I'm freezing here. Hey, turn around. Whoa, what a view. Whoa, what is that?
The Grand Staff.
Bushes. Oh, that Grand Staff.
That light has got to be magic energy. The staff must be leaking.
Giggity.
I've seen that. I've seen that somewhere.
Seen it? Where?
And the nonsensical intro cutscenes of the game? You can't be shirtless on Twitch. Come on, man.
don't remember.
Ooh, deja vu. Or maybe your memory's coming back. No. Maybe what you've forgotten you're remembering. What? Well, excuse me for helping. You are such a pain. Okay, fine. Look at the view. I'm gonna go ahead and fix everything. You just talk amongst yourselves.
You've really seen this before?
What do you mean by that?
Just what I said. Do you feel like you've seen this before?
What's with you?
Just trying to be a friend.
Don't look at me like that again.
But I thought you... Forget it.
Hey. All right, come on, you two. I thought we were gonna rush. Whoa! What the heck is that?
Alright, lizard griffin, whatever you are. Relgan. And you're wind type, so so I assume that we want to hit it with some ground magic. Ow? That guy hit for way too hard. And like, I don't know if that wind attack was physical or magic damage. Oh, come on. Okay, their ground spells don't do as much. Yeah, they are not really spellcasters, are they? Legally distinct feelings now, yep, that's right. Very, very distinct. Is he still gonna be poisoned after being revived? Okay, no. The symbol was still there, so I was worried. We have done so very little damage to it, actually. Yeah, that is. You know what's annoying about this? I saw that there is a save orb up here. It's like, I guess I get access to it after the fight. I would have really appreciated before the fight. I just want to take the L. Yeah, do the downbursts. Knock us all out. There's our game over. Like, how are we supposed to retry that? Okay, what's the last checkpoint? What's the last checkpoint? That's not the same as last save. Okay, so it's checkpointed as here. And you see the save orb there. And all that. And you go for the save and
let's take him down.
So yeah, I could have healed before starting this again, but just like what is the strategy here? This guy hits too hard for us to be able to deal with it. We had what do you mean damage up? So wind is weak against fire? I was using the wrong element, and that's the main thing we can differentiate on now. Let's see.
Okay.
70. I guess 70 is a little better than what he would do with an attack, but not much. So keep Johnson alive so that he can do the strong flares. That appears to be my strategy now.
Okay.
Yeah, wow, the fire makes a world of difference. Items are faster than spellcasts, huh? Let's just be sure that he's alive. Also worth pointing out as far as our success rate is concerned now. Yeah, we have flare bombs I could use too, but I feel like a key component of our potential success here is that it hasn't used downburst a single time this fight. And we got a slot seed out of that. Hooray. And level ups and stuff. Okay. Just use the right element and the battle becomes a lot easier. Use items rather than healing magic when it's faster.
We did it.
How can you be so comfortable? I almost got eaten alive.
I think it'd be an improvement if you got eaten a little. You'd talk less.
Hurry up. I thought we were in a hurry.
Yes, I would like to save. There was a tip at the bottom screen for a moment there about the elements. Really would have liked to see that again. I wanted to check something. I kept all my angel's plumes. Yay. Guess I'll give Seth the other new slot. And then... status analysis? Factual analysis, status analysis. Good, great. And whatever Jansen just learned as a new skill is something we already have through the equipment. Alright, impressions so far. Yeah, I think I like the battle system. I think I like the skill learning system and the limitations on what you can have equipped and all that. I'm kind of charmed by the aesthetic of all of this, just because it's such a it's such a relic of a time that I didn't participate in, so it's just cool to see. I don't necessarily know that I particularly like any of these characters. Like, yeah, Jansen is supposed to be unlikable, gruff protagonist, Mankind, with his purple color and his purple highlights, and then his hair, he kind of looks just too much like edgy Luminaire from Luminary, whatever, from Dragon Quest XI, which of course came out much later than this, but still, you know. Okay, magic pebble as in hit them with magic. I think we can do that. Out. Yeah, we want to be using wind on them, I see. How very annoying.
This does not look good!
Oh! Hey, big guy. Big Owl. Can we reach it? Can we not reach it at all? Because it's an aerial enemy? Is that why it looks bad? And it looks bad because we're so out of MP. And we got absolutely no rewards out of that. This was just the way that I came. Shoot, I got turned around the battles. I was unsure. There's all this now. What's a big old box doing here? Anything in the carts? Let's see what fleeing battle is like. How does that work for us? This attemptively failed, this attemptively failed, this attemptively failed. Well. Alright, that's 50 MP. Careful about how we use that. Getting real low on the medicine. Much controller rumble just from this tiny little pushing. Can I not investigate any of this stuff? Anything functional? Just the enemies.
You want a piece of me?
Just the two of them. Oh wait, and the man-eater in the back row, huh? Fire beasts. But we don't have any aqua magic. He gets the perfect when he isn't even gonna do any damage at all. You know what? I picked the wrong element to be using here. No, actually, never mind then. Good enough.
I am the greatest!
Ladder. Am I seeing some yellow paint there on the edges of those planks? Am I seeing yellow paint? No. Yellow paint in the 360 era? Really? No. Well, that's not what that is. Nothing here? I have no idea where I'm going. Oh, maybe I could have used some yellow paint to see this ladder. see the ladder. Why an up ladder? Want... Aqua! Finally! I hope that's not the only place you could ever get a spell such as that. I think there was a tutorial earlier that said that you can buy the stuff. I don't want any FF12 style missable magic like I was dealing with back when I played that many years ago now. A chunk. In terms of dungeon experience, it's very linear, you know, but still, you get to push some carts. You get to climb a little bit, and this and that. It's fine for, like, a first dungeon. Open air dungeon, you know.
That was a close one.
Encounter rate seems really uneven. Okay, with 195, it was enough to one-shot. And it said damage up, but it was less damage than when you cast Flare on one of those. Make of that what you will. What, you can just dodge and counter now? Rude.
There's no rhyme or reason to that.
Hey, we made it out to the world map. Oh, we freaking did it. So I guess I just wasted some heals if I can just head back to Ura. Hang on, yeah, you can save on the world map anywhere, anytime. Cool, cool. Okay, so we have 1900 money. Definitely feel like I want to stock up a bit after that. Okay, can you take me into town? Let's see if I can navigate this place. Got any new produce, Mr. Barkas? You don't have weapons. "20 healing herbs." Or healing medicine, 10 mana herbs. Gonna want some antidotes too. Yeah, we have the 4 plumes. That's probably enough for now, since we didn't need any on the boss fight anyway. But yeah, needed to stock up. I was feeling all kinds of insecure. You know what else? Honestly, since we got through all of that, now might be a better time to do the story time reading. Huh. Memory of the Upstreamers is way down on this list. Oh, actually, that's a very long list. But I think this suggests not that I've missed 5 memories and dreams, but just that in terms of a chronology, we're gonna be going all kinds of back and forth. Let's chill and look at the text animations. The Upstreamers. Strong winds have always blown across this vast grassy plain. Perhaps the area's topography has something to do with it, but the direction of wind remains constant irrespective of the time or season. From east to west, from the horizon where the sun rises to the horizon where the sun sets. Swept by the unceasing winds, the misshapen trunks and branches of shrubs all incline to the west. Tall grasses do not grow here, and the grasses that do grow all lie flat on the ground, bending westward. Caravans and herding folk traverse a single road that crosses the plain. They do not come and go, they only go, moving from east to west, using the wind at their backs to gain distance. Travelers heading west to east always use the circuitous route that snakes around the southern mountain It is much farther that way, but much faster than crossing the lane head-on into the wind. The road across the plains is called the wind stream. Just as the flow of a great river never changes direction, footsteps of those who use the road have not changed direction since the distant past, nor are they likely to change far into the distant future, from east to west. Human shapes that appear from the horizon where the sun rises disappear over the horizon where the sun sets. They never pass oncoming travelers, with only the rarest exceptions. The first time she passed Kaim on the windstream, the girl was just an infant. So was my grandmother alive then? In response to the girl's untroubled question, Kaim smiles and answers, she was. And I remember what a nice old lady she was too. Looking back down the road, the girl points towards a line of hills fading off into the distance. My grandmother crossed 7 hills on her journey. 7 a lot? Uh-huh. Grandma lived a long time. Most people end their journeys after 5 hills. The people they leave behind build a little grave where they ended their journey, and then they keep traveling. The girl points down at the ground where she's standing. This is as far as I've come, she says with a proud, happy smile. The religion of the girl and her family professes a pious belief that if they devote their lives to walking eastward against the flow of the wind stream, they will arrive at the easternmost source of the stream itself. People call believers in that religion the upstreamers. The word carries a hint of fear and sadness, but also a trace of contempt and scorn. The upstreamers are devoid of worldly desires. They live their lives for no greater purpose than traveling eastward on foot. They are free of doubt, they give birth to children en route, and they continue their journey while raising their children. When they age and their strength gives out, their journey ends, but their family's journey continues. From child to grandchild to great-grandchild, their belief is carried on. The journey of the girl's family was begun by her late grandmother, who began walking from the wind stream's western verge with her son, who was then the age the girl is now. The upstreamers do not walk for the entire year, of course. During the season when the winds are especially strong, from late autumn to early spring, they take up residence in various post towns scattered along the road and earn day wages by performing tasks that the townsfolk themselves refuse to do. Some upstreamers choose to stay in the towns, while others, conversely, take townspeople with them when they return to the road in the spring. These are people with whom they have fallen in love during the long winter, or boys who dream of travel, or grown-ups who have tired of town life. Such are the reasons the townfolk look upon the upstreamers with such complicated gazes. The little girl's mother was one of those who joined the journey midway, and the girl herself, some years from now, might fall in love with someone in a post town somewhere. She might choose to live in the town, or she could just as well invite her lover to join her on the road. She has no idea at this point what lies in store for her. The girl's father calls out to her, "Time to go." Their brief rest is over. She seems sorry to leave and stands up reluctantly. Too bad, she says. Wish I could talk with you some more, but we have to get to the next town by the time the snow starts. Constantly exposed to headwinds, her cheeks are red and cracked, her lips chapped, but her smile is wonderful, and she wishes Kaim a safe journey. It is the serene smile of one who believes completely in the purpose of her life without the slightest doubt. Will I see you again somewhere, she asks. Probably. Kaim answers, smiling back at her. We can never match that smile of hers. He's now in the midst of a journey that will take him beyond the western end of the wind stream. He heads to a battlefield as a mercenary, and by the time the western battle is over, a new battle will have begun in the east. It will be a long, cruel journey, with nothing to believe in. When he meets the girl again along the way, Kaim's smile will have taken on even more shadows than it has now. perhaps as a parting gift of sort. The girl sings a few short lines for him. This wind, where does it blow from? Where does it start its journey here? Does it come from where life begins? Or does it begin where life ends? Goodbye then, the girl says, trudging on, one labored step at a time, here streaming in the headwind. 10 long years have flowed by when Kym next meets the girl. It is spring, when the grassland is dotted with lovely white flowers. She has become the wife of a young man who does tailoring and shoe repair in one of the post towns. This is my 3rd spring here, she says, patting her swollen belly fondly. In a few days she will give birth to a child. She will become a mother. And your parents? Kym asks. She shrugs and glances eastward. They're continuing their journey. I'm the only one who stayed on here. Kym does not ask why she has done this. Continuing the journey is one way to live, and staying in a town is another. Neither can be judged to be more correct than the other. The only answer for the girl can be seen in her smiling face. But never mind about me, she says, looking at him suspiciously. You haven't changed one little bit from the time we met so long ago. For the 1,000-year-old Kym, 10 years is nothing but a change in season. Some lives are like that, he says, straining to smile. Some people in this world can never grow old, no matter how long they live. He looks at the girl, now grown into a woman, and wonders again, living through endless ages of time, is it a blessing or a curse? Kym's remark hardly counts as an explanation, but the girl nods with a look of apparent understanding. If that's the case, she says, you should be the one who goes to the place where the wind begins. You would be the perfect upstreamer. She could be right. After all, lifespan given to humans is far too short for anyone to travel against the flow of the wind stream as far as the starting point of the wind. Still, Kym responds with a few slow shakes of his head. I'm not qualified to make the journey. No? Anybody can be an upstreamer. Anybody, that is, who wants to see where the wind starts with his or her own eyes. Having said this, however, the girl adds with a touch of sadness. No one has actually seen it, though, I guess. The place where the wind begins. That place is nowhere at all. Even if, after a long journey, one were to arrive at the eastern end of the wind stream, the wind would be blowing there too. Not just an east wind. West wind, north wind, south wind. Winds without limit, without end. Human beings who cannot live forever, daring to take a journey without end. This might be the ultimate tragedy. It could just as well be the ultimate comedy. Kym knows one thing, however. One cannot simply dismiss it as an exercise in futility. How about you? He asks the girl. Aren't you going to continue your journey soon? She thinks about this for the space of a breath, and caressing her swollen belly, she cocks her head and says, I wonder. I want to go on living the way I am now forever. Or then again, I might feel that desire to reach the starting point of the wind. All the upstreamers, without exception, say that you can never know what might trigger a return to the journey. One day, without warning, you just lough off the entire town life and start walking. It is not always a matter of running into an upstreamer or being lured back to the road. Plenty of people set out on their own all of a sudden. The teachings of the upstreamers say that all human beings harbor a desire for endless travel. They probably are not aware of the desire because it is stashed away so far down into the breast that it is deeper than memory. The instant something brings it to the surface, a person becomes an upstreamer. Even you have the desire. Even you have the desire, the girl says to Kym. I wonder. It's true, she says, no question. The look in her eyes is as straight on and free of doubt as it was the last time he met her. Fixing him with that look, she points to her own chest. I haven't completely lost it myself. But I'm sure you're happy with your present life. Of course I am. Do you really think the day will come when you'll want to set out on the journey, even if it means giving up that happiness? Instead of answering, she gives him a gentle smile. Many years flow by, but every now and then something reminds Kaim of the girl's words, that everyone harbors a desire for endless travel. For Kaim, living itself is a journey without end. In the course of his journey, he has witnessed countless deaths. He has also witnessed countless births. Human life is all too short, too weak and fleeting. Yet the more he dwells upon its evanescence, the more he feels, inexplicably, that words such as eternal and perpetual apply more properly to life, finite as it is, than to anything else. Traveling down the windstream for the first time in many years, Kaim spies the funeral of an upstreamer. A young boy in mourning dress stands by the road, holding out wildflowers to passing travelers, urging them to offer up a flower to a noble soul who's made the long journey this far. Kaim takes a flower and asks the boy, "Is it a member of your family?" "Uh-huh, my grandma." The boy nods, his face the image of one Kaim knew so long ago. The old woman lying in her coffin must be the girl. Kaim is sure of it. Grandma traveled a long, long time. She brought my daddy with her when he was just a little boy. See that hill over there? She started walking from way, way beyond it. She got all the way here. So the girl must have set out on her journey after all. Turning her back on the town life, leading her child by the hand, she trod her way along the endless journey. Her wish to aim for the place where the winds begin would be passed on to her child, her grandchild, and on through succeeding generations. To head for a land one could never hope to reach, to do so generation after generation. This is another endless journey. Is it a tragedy? A comedy? Perhaps the serene smile on the face of the old woman in the coffin is the answer. Kaim lays the flower at her feet as an offering. Family members who have traveled with her join together in a song for the departed. The wind, where does it blow from? Where does it start its journey here? Does it come from where life begins, or does it begin where life ends? The wind blows. It sweeps across the vast grassland. Kaim takes one long, slow step toward his destination. "Have a good trip," calls the boy. Red and cracked as the girl's were so long ago, his cheeks soften in a smile as he waves to the departing traveler. This is really flavorful and well written, and certainly serves to fill in a lot of backstory for Kaim's long life. My concern is that this is just flavor text, right? I distinctly get the feeling that we are not ever gonna go and meet any upstreamers and head to those post towns and against the wind. Like it's just it's making the game seem more fanciful by like adding another form of media to it to expand on the world building. And I would rather see this windy place than just read about it, you know? Like, I really hope that this game has some interesting locations in it that we're gonna get to eventually. And that we don't just have to read about it all, because... I don't know. I don't know. I need another break about now, so let's run some ads and all that stuff. I will be right back. I might need to grab a snack, actually. Because it's looking like I'm gonna push the stream a little longer than I normally would. Like, 4 hours is usually, you know, how long one of my streams go. And it's about that time when we got through a dungeon and we beat a boss. Like, it seemed like a good place to end, but no, I'm gonna keep going. Be right back. Alright, that was a longer break than I had intended, but that should be the last break for the stream, I think. I hope. Let's get back to business. Look at me. Streaming video games at 2 a.m. Like back in the olden days. Hey yo, Chucky. Good to see ya. Welcome in. I guess I was waiting for you to show up to say this, but I've actually gone ahead and turned off all of the old sound effects commands, including the hype one. Partially because it's, you know, it's a rudimentary old feature that really hasn't seen a lot of use in a long time, and I think it's a form of like viewer interactivity that typically doesn't really match the chillest of vibes that we go for here. I don't know if anybody was ever even gonna notice that until you showed up, but thank you for having me up. Happy New Year to ya. Welcome to Lost Odyssey on the Xbox 360. which I'm playing on an Xbox One that previously belonged to my uncle. That everything that was up here? We got something. So we crossed the Epsilon Mountains, and now I can head to the construction sites for the Grand Staff.
Hey, how do you like the new boss?
Who are you?
No one's contacted you. We're investigators sent by the council. I'm Seth. He's Kime. You can just ignore the other one.
Hey!
Oh, our communications have been jammed. That magic engine is malfunctioning again. Magic energy has been leaking everywhere non-stop.
Yeah, that's what we're here to fix.
I knew it was out of control. Didn't it bring down the meteor again?
Ugh, meteor? What are you talking about? We tried our best. We've evacuated this site, but we did everything possible to get a control valve in place to stop the flow. 3 days ago, the runoff was unbelievable.
And that's when that happened.
So it did cause the meteor? Okay. Sure. Also, can we acknowledge just the fact that it's weird that I have a party that's 2/3 immortals, and just by standard RPG rules, we still lose and game over when they go down to 0 health. Like, what's up with that? Right before the incident, magic engine in the control room started up all on its own. Searching database. See a boss anomalies. Side effect: rapid transformation of animals and plants and the monsters. Especially sea creatures. Council responds. I feel like there might be a bit or a lot of a delay of like the audio to my button presses. I don't know if it's just what I'm seeing, also what you're all seeing, but it's very possible that we have capture card problems today, since I haven't used it before. New console, everything. If it's different from the problems that I had with the Switch, then I don't know. But I think this is the kind of game where the exact sync shouldn't be that big of a problem. Hypercurrents are a natural occurrence. Magic energy constant increase in their size and speed. Yeah, like there's definitely some audio delay on what I'm seeing. Like I'll take 2 steps, you'll hear 2 footsteps, and hang on. Yeah, the other footstep you hear is when I'm already standing completely still. Has it gradually gotten desynced, or... Wait. Was it just... Wait. I didn't mean to leave. Excuse me. Oh, but that gives us access to the Seal of Bows. I don't think we're heading down to the sea just yet, are we? Surely there's more to do here. Let me check something. It's weird. It's like the audio sync looks better on the OBS preview than it does on the game capture app that I'm looking at when I'm playing full screen. So I'll just have to check the VOD to figure out what it's really like. Three hard skins. Wait. That's what's this? What's this? Poison as a spell. What? I get the feeling I cannot solve this puzzle from this side. I'll be entering from those back doors at some point. Investigating, no one allowed to pass here, authorized personnel only, and what do you think we are? We are the investigators. The council has sent us. Hey, 100G. I love to find money behind peeled posters. Wait. But there's a poster for me to peel, and oh. Bunch of numbers in the lab all day. All right, what's in here? There's a pipit in the pot. You gave it 7 seeds. And it gave me nothing. Great. What's that all about? I thought I came in from here, yes. Not much I can see or do in these facilities. I'm not allowed access. Guess I should go down to the sea then. I just remembered something I should check. We'll save that for next stream. Pretty nice looking water. A nice looking treasure chest. Treasure glasses. Hang on. Reveals items carried by enemies. Okay, that is not as interesting as whatever I thought it was. I thought I might get some more useful info out of my minimap. Hey. You see the grand stuff from here? Just want to hurry up and go home. Only these two of the ones were hanging around in the sea of balls. I thought we were much closer to the staff. Is it reasonable that I make it my goal to reach the staff? Junk up ahead used to be a magic power amplifier. It's been destroyed by the influx of magic power on these parts. Points of bright light indicate high concentration magic energy. Beware of the brightest lights, huh? A nice looking beach. Oh, the treasure glasses. They put actual glasses on his face and no, that looks so dumb. That is just a Final Fantasy X enemy. I'm sorry. That is. I didn't press the button. No. Not the right element, but it did enough. Wait, did he? He woke up immediately. He spent no time asleep. Nothing over here, nothing back here. Don't really have much of camera controls.
Man, this is getting old real quick.
They make some real goopy sounds. But you know, if there's some manner of desync, if there's some kind of delay, then maybe I can use that as an excuse for why I'm so bad at timing the inputs. So it's got magic defense up there for... hit him with the regular attacks. Spellcast on another one.
Like taking candy from a baby.
You know what though? We gotten some different materials. That means we learn different recipes, but I still don't have enough of anything to make any other kind of ring. I don't know. Do I want to know what kind of ring you can make out of sticky tape and insect innards? Apparently, crit up. Not much of a ram, but sure. Just explode the door into a million pieces. Not see anything. Investigate in the blinded corners. Not sure what's the yellow band give us? Immunity to paralysis. Oh. That could be all sorts of useful. Though I don't think I've been inflicted with that a single time yet. It's been poison and sleep.
You know, it's tough being so popular.
That's what you want to see. There we go. Come learn treasure analysis. Great. And I'm gonna take it off. Those classes look silly. Everything else, no. Oh, no, wait. Oh, you can use, yeah, learn this search classes thing. Or whatever. Ow. Ow. Wait, really? I got into a battle while I was being knocked back like that? Seriously? That is silly. Oh, and now we're paralyzed because we touched the magic energy. Mm-hmm. I see. I see. Stop digesting me. I wish that the experience bar were like red or something. Like I keep looking at the health bar as like as the experience. Like I guess it makes sense on paper that the experience bar would be up there with the level, but like it's gray. Like it's the most desaturated thing possible. I'm trying to see how long to level up, and I can't see because it's not where my eyes think it should be, or a color that you immediately notice. That's maybe one little UI quirk that I'm not fully on board with. But hey, like the information is there. What else can I really ask for? Oh, come on. I was there. I was ramming.
Oh yeah! Let's get it on!
I disagree with that call. So these enemies being hardened? Not hardened enough to survive 2 perfects. But you definitely want to hit them with magic if you can. Perfect 3. What do you mean perfect 3? Did I get 3 perfects in a row or something? Like, including the last battle, or did you also consider it perfect that I used the right element on the guy?
Let's get it on!
Farewell to my perfect streak.
Only the strong survive.
That's a long sequence of Lincoln. Ooh, now there's Lot Seed. It's so weird that you just find those. They're not rewarded for anything more significant. Oh, no, what is this? Enables use of black and white magic up to level 2. What? That's, yeah? Both of that in a single accessory? Or like a single skill slot? That's crazy. That seems crazy to me this early. Four Pumas of Despair.
No one gets it.
Not enough to make another ring. Magic insect, wind element, ooh, 90 XP short of a level up. I really get the feeling we're coming up on a boss fight soon. It'd be cool if I had the level up before that. At least we got the save. Beautiful, beautiful. Okay, enemies do spawn on the stairs.
I think I'm gonna like this.
Not a waste of time, we got our levels. It's perfect, that's so good. Chance to learn level 2 white magic. That's huge. So you got Staffer. Heal all allies, that's huge. Cure paralysis, all shield. Yeah. That is what a game changer if we're going into a boss fight. Like being able to heal and buff the full party. That's massive. That's crazy. You absolutely love to see it. Oh boy. Oh, but come on though. Really?
Getting old real quick.
Look, we saved. We're full health. Come on. Okay, surely it's just gonna charge up. And then we'll just defeat it like this. Oh, finger slipped. Alright, so that caused us no resources. No resources. Still max health and MP. Looks like the Grand Staff is just ahead. There's no turning back now. You guys ready for this? Yeah, we've saved, we've leveled up. We are Gucci. I appreciate the little heads up.
Ooh, you know, this gives me the creeps. Let's just...
I'm going in.
Going... How?
Me too.
You have a... Fine, I'm going too.
What a whine. Graceful.
Why don't you just shut up? Have you seen any of this before, Kime?
No. Nothing.
I just showered and I got dirt everywhere in my hair. Wait up, guys. Man, okay. Whew. All right. Man, that is way tall. Okay. Okay, who ordered the seafood?
Are they eating the pipes?
No. They're feeding off the magic energy.
Big roach!
Oh, yeah. Let's see if I know what I'm doing yet. Why is there a drawn MP meter? What does that mean? Moray is a fire element, huh? We'll just have to experiment a little bit. Okay, so, do we actually want to get rid of the insects first, then? Wait, 240? Would it make... Do I think that Prism is enough to get them? I don't know. I'm stuffing it up. Wait, how many are gonna appear in one turn? No, 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 no. It's got 61 HP left. There we got it. It never maxed out its drawn MP meter. It never did its super move, whatever it is. I think that was the way to do it.
Now them again.
Oh, and here it is with a. Okay, now it's at full. Dude, what do you want from me? Let's see it. Let's see it. Party is paralyzed. Great. Thanks. Man, I don't know. We are so about to be hit with another paracharge. Yeah. Or paraflare, whatever it was. Yeah. Was it Jensen was charging up his prism cast for nothing? Bruh. What do you mean miss? I had the timing perfect, why still miss? That is so annoying. Like, I did the skillful part, and you're still gonna screw me with the RNG part? I'll just try to cure paralysis. Kill one and another appears. Cool. Can't even cure paralysis because I'm busy being paralyzed. Oh my god. What? Oh, now the paralysis is gone. Great.
Okay.
Sorry about that.
Like, it's so weird. They can attack for 0 damage. They can charge, which contributes to the big guy's attack. Or apparently they can do several hundreds worth of damage just like that. Like, they have the potential to be a lot more dangerous than...
That was close.
than what they've been acting. Yep, they appeared. Yep, that. So here comes a flare, and we're down on health, and now we die. I feel like I have what I need to beat them. I feel like I just got unlucky. I don't like battles that are multi-parters without doing anything to indicate that in advance. Let me try something. I'm gonna just go. Let's take a different approach. Will they be able to cast next turn without being interrupted or some nonsense? Force is a bigger problem. No, what? That only did 19? Why did it do so much to Seth though on that? Because I would have liked for the prisms to be cast before all of that got drained. Okay, so Kime's magic is too bad for the double prism strategy to be viable. Five of the insects is just too many. Like, it just takes so long between my turns. Please get a move on. I hate paralysis. Yeah, and why does the Force do such crazy damage that time? hate it. I hate it. Look, give me a quick start over button somehow. Like, this is such an obviously not winning attempt. Like, yeah, we get past the first worm, and then comes the second phase, and we're in such a bad shape, and there's nothing we can do about it.
Now them again?
Like, it starts with... It starts ready to blast. How am I supposed to do anything against that? Yeah, and those who set up to heal can't heal. What is even the point? Do it just go back and just go back and grind until everybody is immune to paralysis? Like, is that what you want? Is that why you just gave me the accessory? Just, oh my god. Okay, so change the approach. Change the approach a little bit. So started with 5 enemies. Now there's only 3 that it can absorb right away. not worried about the little slappings. Should probably still get rid of these. I think this makes sense for the first Wormdinger. Because now they're gonna start reappearing. Okay. Jansen is gonna kill this thing this turn. Therefore, my goal right now is to make sure Kaim has as much help as possible.
Okay.
No matter how many of those there are, it can't absorb enough.
No, them again?
Now, we expect to get paralyzed. We will get paralyzed, but in order to come back a little faster from it, what if we actually used our limited bombs here a little bit?
Okay.
Well, that's not enough to one-shot? Are you freaking serious right now? Wait, Jansen's not paralyzed? He immediately got unstunned? Okay. Cool. Thanks. I hate you! Why miss? They're still gonna take a paraflare eventually. Because it's like almost fully loaded up. One thing about the battle system is you don't see the turn order while you're choosing your moves. Like, yes, it will say, like, how long it takes to cast a spell or whatever. What the heck was up with that? Like, it says casting time 1A, but still don't really know the relative you don't know what position on the timeline that's actually gonna happen. Okay, it might have been a good thing that these insects are attacking now, because then there was nothing for the Worm Dingler to draw, but also Jansen didn't get to cast his watery spell now. Not really sure what the smart play is here. Because both of these can, like, charge now, and then it will have enough energy to absorb. Now there's no energy for it to absorb, so it did not, in fact, tick ahead. I'll use an Aqua Bomb.
Okay.
Turn into pyroflies. Get out of my face. What the heck was that monster doing here? No one said anything about this.
I'm worried about the damage this thing is sustained. It's out of control. Should take a look, Kime? Take a peek at the entry route.
Dude. Shut up. No victory fanfare? No EXP gain? No skill points? Are boss battles just unrewarding? Frick off. I mean, I guess that's good if you're trying for some kind of low-level challenge. But didn't I thought I got rewarded when I beat the bird on the mountain. Sword is just there. There is, in fact, a chest there. I just have no means of reaching it. Oh, wait, here we go. Well, how's the damage look? Heck if I know. What do you want me to say? Oh. That's a healing orb. We got fully healed stepping into that. Thanks. Anything else I should be seeing? Wait. I examined something and accidentally closed out some... Well, that's all I had to see. I had to push a button on a sparkly pipe.
Okay, break time. Okay, just take it easy, guys. I'm so tired.
Okay, now what?
The control room.
Yeah, that's good. All right, but hang on. What are you saying to catch my breath?
All you ever do is complain.
No, I only complain about you.
I'm going in.
Big, what do you guys have? 4 sets of lungs? Don't you get out of breath? Oh, man. I'm coming. Payment's worth this. Ow! Okay, go hit me. What? Don't move!
Hey, Hachi! What's he doing here?
Move away from Grand Staff! If you get any closer, I will shoot! Ready?
Okay, everybody, move like me. Move like, they can't hit a moving target. Come on, here we go. I'm the only one. Come on, everyone now. Time, what do we do?
Are we gonna go for it?
No, we're not gonna go for it. No, there's a no here. I'm... Restrain them! Hello? Let's run. I'm a fast runner.
We're going for it!
Who is this? What's their business?
Man, this is getting old real quick.
Numara soldiers and a Numara white mage. Alright. Can't do a whole heck of a lot to the white mage back there.
Why are we having trouble with only 3 opponents? Archers, forward!
But General, our own troops are in the line of fire.
Well, then they'd better be able to dodge arrows. Move!
Archers, stance! Fire!
I don't know how we got it perfect there. There's too many of them. Alright, stick to the plan. Keep it up. Stop hitting Jensen! That is just so rotten unfair.
Okay. That was close.
Bro, what can I do if the archers come in? Like, Jensen can't survive the archers. That's stupid.
What a waste of time.
Did we only get 5 experience from that? And we didn't have to kill the white mage? Why are boss fights so annoying?
It's no use. Jansen, aim for the pipe. Kyle and I will draw them off. Ignite any magic energy leaking out.
Right. What? No, that's not gonna work.
There's no other way. If we don't break through, there'll be no investigation.
Jansen, do it!
Okay, I'll do it.
What is this?
Hey, whoa! Wow, that was... Okay, time to go. Wow, the
Very purple. Kime takes the lightning like a champ. Okay, so you look silly with the earrings that I gave as an accessory. Like you didn't have to change the models with the glasses and the earrings and that.
You okay?
Yeah.
Hey, great game plan there, getting ourselves knocked out and captured. Hey, that's brilliant. Why didn't I think of that?
Don't rub it in. Every situation has a way out. We'll just have to use Plan B. Or C.
When you said to aim at the pipe, did you have a plan B or was getting captured plan B? How about a plan G, like get the hell out of here? I mean, you've evolved 1,000 years, and guess what? We're still captured. Huh? Brilliant.
Give it a rest.
I got plenty of time to rest. Because we're captured! Hey, Kine, come on, help me out here.
What's the deal with these Namara troops, huh? Namara isn't one of the factions that we learned about when the Council of Ura was talking. No, I don't want to dream now. I don't want to dream about people living in shells. Sorry.
Scared?
What do you mean?
Are you afraid?
Afraid? Yeah, I am. Of course I'd be afraid in a situation like this. And I tell you what, I'd be lying if I wasn't saying that I was scared of you as well.
I'm afraid too.
You're kidding.
I am General Kakanis, a majesty. The Queen has bestowed upon me the honor of commanding all Numara's forces. I speak with Her Majesty's voice, and you shall answer my questions.
Go ahead, ask away. But no geography question.
What were you doing at Grand Staff? You are Uran spies, aren't you?
We're,
Just ordinary travelers.
Yeah, travelers. That's what we are. Yeah, I'm the husband. Over there's my wife. And Mr. Chuckles there in the middle, he's my buddy. Yeah, we were just surprised, you know, to see a building that huge. Well, on our trip here.
Ah, do you think I'm a fool? That's Grand Staff, Ura's giant magic engine. And we are already aware that there is a link between that thing and the recent meteor crash. What I want to know is exactly what caused it to happen. I suppose none of you know anything. You're not spying for Ura, are you? Or maybe Gotza, hmm?
I'm telling you, we're just travelers.
A traveler's story seems really stupid.
Come on, we're not spies. We don't know what happened. Come on, let us out of here.
Ah, since when do ordinary travelers display such masterful fighting skills?
We're simply travelers.
Ah, we have a great deal of skill in loosening obstinate tongue.
General!
What is it?
As we thought, our current equipment won't be enough to repair the White Boa. The damage caused by the electrical discharge is too great. According to the tech officer, we'll have to bring it back to Numara and dock it for full repairs.
Ah, from what the tech officer says, there's nothing that can be done about it. We'll suspend the operation and return to Numara.
Yes, sir.
Wait, what's our figurehead doing now?
Her Majesty, sir? She's in her quarters. We've been hearing harp music from there for a while now.
The Queen in a place like this?
A figurehead? What's that?
How very refined. Well, if she loves music more than meddling, it makes things easier for me.
Yes, sir.
So in case you're just listening and not watching the stream, the subordinate that's talking has never been visually depicted that I could tell, but his name is Buns.
Time to prepare for departure. Inform the troops immediately.
Yes, sir.
Kakanas and Buns.
Figurehead?
Boy.
They can't be talking about the Queen like that.
Why not?
What's got you so angry?
That general's making a fool out of the Queen. Hey, what's this?
I speak with Her Majesty's voice.
Crap. And it makes me sick.
You're worried about the Queen? Aren't streetwalkers more your type?
Ooh, witty. No, Numara's what bothers me. Hey, what the hell kind of country is it? Sounds like a seafood dish. Hey, and you over there, are you somehow involved with Numara?
No, I'm not sure.
I'm sure. The glowing white monument in the sky.
Do you remember it?
It feels like my memory is returning, bit by bit. Yours should be too.
I get dreams.
When you were talking so bitterly a while ago, was it about the dreams?
When was he talking bitterly? We didn't get to see it. We just see him being
so the
being
dreams
quiet.
Scare you.
But you just mean the part where he said he was afraid? Why would you think he was afraid of his dreams? They're all being weird. They're all being so weird.
My memories seem to flood my dreams. Are they just dreams? Or are they my past?
Oh. The button prompt has changed from talk to ram. Ah, crap, this isn't working. You gotta be kidding me. If there's a way out of this, then tell me what to do already. Would you like to switch characters? Okay. Seth, you got anything? Jensen. Oh, it's just a rat. It scared me for a sec there. He's holding something in his mouth. What's this, a rat's nest? I don't know. Where'd the rat go? Are we just taking turns kicking rats now? Light lens obtained. Wait, I'm sorry. My menu is locked down, so I can't change my equipment or use any items or anything. Huh?
Why is this always happening to me? You know, I could have just not woken up this morning. I'm not only afraid of heights, I'm claustrophobic. These are two things I can't cope with. Kai, say something. Kai, shut up.
That seemed like an inefficient mode of travel just now. Or transport. What was that? That the queen then? Numara? Queen of Numara? We're aboard their ship? A massive ship. Huh. Well, looks like we're all captive in the same cell now. I guess that's an improvement? Who did?
Sounds like you just had a nightmare. Who's, Lirum? Must be some girl's name, huh?
I don't know. Just that it's very painful. Every time I have that dream.
I guess you really are remembering bits and pieces, huh? You look like you don't want to remember. But it seems like the memories are starting to surface anyway.
But there's no point in remembering them, is there?
I swear, Kime, you are such a pessimist. You know, a normal person would do anything to figure out who they were or where they'd been.
Maybe I want to cut myself off from the past.
You see, it's just like I said.
You just drop it?
What?
He can take his time and remember the past when he's ready. Can't you see? It's obvious that right now all it's doing is hurting him.
Yes, ma'am. Begging your pardon, ma'am. What is her problem? If Kime hates his memories, guess I might not even have to use this.
Boy's got some bloggy fingers.
Listen, if either Kime or Seth seem like they're starting to regain even a fragment of their memories, use this.
Yes, we remember. That happened earlier.
What is it?
And at the time you were giving a big white vignette to the
Let's just say
thing.
it's a magic energy crystal. Just throw it at them. That's all you have to do, and their memories will grow muddled and sink back into darkness. If it comes down to that, I'll triple your pay.
Let me think about that. Okay.
What's that?
This? I got it from Lord Gongora. It's, you know, what you might call being prepared.
It's dangerous, isn't it?
Well, see for yourself. You use it like this.
So the ship is called the White Boa. That explains something. Throw.
Is he dead?
Yeah. Let's just hope he's mind controlled.
Huh? What?
He went that way. Bring it on.
Open the door for us, buddy.
Excuse me?
Huh?
What am I doing here?
What's with him? Has he forgotten his job?
He's temporarily lost his memory.
Whoa, it works.
That pearl must be a magic energy crystal.
Gongora. So that's it.
This music is super weird.
He said to use it in a pinch, and that guy was pinching.
Why am I... What's going on?
You, sir, are a soldier. Act like one.
Huh? Okay. But how come...
Listen, we're just ordinary travelers, but remember? There was this misunderstanding. Yeah, and we got thrown in the slammer. I hate to ask, but I have a hair appointment.
But don't I need permission? You know, to release you guys?
Well, that's what you came here to do, right? You came here to let us falsely accuse prisoners, those are your words, not mine, out of the brig. It's obvious there was a mistake, you see? Come on, let's go. I distinctly heard your boss tell you to come down and let us out. Hey, congratulations on the promotion, by the way. What? Oh, that's right, you slipped and hit your head. Yeah, it looks like you've forgotten your duty.
Oh, okay. How embarrassing.
Look, see that doohickey there? Yeah, it's probably plugged into a magic engine. I don't know. Maybe it will open the door.
Yeah, okay, that looks right.
Nobody writing this has ever heard or internalized that brevity is the soul of wit. This is so laborious and drawn out.
I'm sorry you had to tell me how to do my job. Okay, almost got it.
Yeah, let me check it.
Hang in there, soldier. So long, buddy.
Oh, okay. Farewell. Take care.
You're a sneaky one, aren't you?
Are we seriously not gonna turn Amnesiac Soldier into our next party member? Our other moral guy. Because, like, with the formation we have, I thought it seemed like there would be plenty of room to expand the size of the party.
What do you mean? It worked. Thanks for the help.
Seriously, you could charm the skin off a snake with that kind of tongue. It still bothers me why Gongora would give you something like that pearl. But I should thank you. Just this once. Right, Kaim?
Yeah.
Okay, that's it then? That's the bit? Boy, that was a long time between saves. We went from 4 hours to 5 hours 13 because of having to redo the boss fight and redo it again, and then the next part and all the story. Ooh, I do feel like this game has some pacing issues actually. Oh boy, yeah, I'm feeling kind of spent actually. Yikes. Yeah, that's almost 6 hours worth of streaming. I was waiting for a raid target to go live right around now. I have not gotten pinged that they have done so. Let me just check to see if I have a target yet, or if I'm staying on a little longer. Doompadoo. Huh. Huh. Oh, if Ham were here, I might have a Bomberman 64 stream to raid into. If only, if only. Really, no music in the menu whatsoever, huh? Well, actually, wait. Yeah, so we're at a part where we can't use any items, change any equipment, any nothing. Even though it gave us that thing from the rat that definitely had the icon of being some kind of equipment. Alright. Well, I think that's it. I think we're gonna leave it there. 5:15 playtime, almost 6 hours of streaming. Good enough. Do we have some outro music to send us along the way? Just the vibe today has been Button Kaito's music. Good night, Ark. Thank you for being here. You have every right to lurk as much as you want. Nothing to apologize for. Let's see if I have a raid target. Let's see. There's a couple of cool people streaming. Not the person that I thought I would be raiding into tonight, but would you all enjoy? Let's see. What's the vibe? If I were to raid, would you like to watch some Some classic Metroid 1. Just NES Metroid. Or alternatively, would you like to see some Legos? Watch a man build some type of, I assume, Star Trek related Lego stuff? Alright, we got the votes for Metroid. Metroid's fine with me. Let's hope that there's no restrictions on rating or nothing. That'll be Boo, formerly known as Nintendo Boo. Somebody who I've collaborated with before in the Mario Maker stuff. Had a little race in the endless easy mode or whatever it was. Let's go say hi to Boo. Let's do that. Let's do that. Okay, what's the plan? I'm not streaming tomorrow. Tomorrow seems like a busy day, but we should continue with this Lost Odyssey business. Later this week? Thursday maybe? I'll ping the Discord at here whenever I go live, so that's what I do. I actually want to say it feels good to be back. Thank you all for joining me today on the first stream of the year. I hope you'll enjoy more of this in the future. Until next time, take care. Now let's go say wahey and happy affiliate anniversary to Boo. Alright, bye.